Hi everybody. Oh my god, sorry. Bean just started going crazy, chat. Help. Hi everybody. He's going wild. Look at him. He barely even gave me time to say hi. Anyway, hi y'all. We're late. We're late another day. Whoa. Damn. Okay. He's going crazy, folks. Right. Now for real, hi everybody. Hi Liz, Bear, Beppo, Nayara. Hi Bill, Tartarus. How you doing? Leo, Rose, Witch. Did I say Witch already? Anyway, hi Willow. Rip Cages. So, oh my god, you guys are teacher word in Spanish and reminder to save. There's nothing to save. There's nothing to save. I just opened this document from the other day. But first, let's explain. Let's explain what we're doing. We'll do the word in Spanish later. They're a bit early for that. But today, we are continuing a piece that I started on, what was it, Wednesday? Wednesday night. I started this piece about basically interpreting a piece of cave art that I really like as if it were a real creature. This piece of cave art right here is known as the Sorcerer. It was discovered in the early 20th century by this priest who was also an archaeologist, because you could do these things back then. And it was sketched. He sketched it this way. Now, this interpretation has been called into question. Do not get me wrong. But it is a fascinating interpretation, and we can't quite tell for certain if that interpretation was correct, because nowadays if you look at it, it just sort of looks like this. So there's been some damage to just weathering in the elements that has made it a lot harder to interpret. Also, it is a piece that combines both paints. As you can see, the black paint is still quite visible, but what we can't see that well is the etched parts. There's a bunch of bits that are etched into the rock that some archaeologists say are sort of made up by this guy. I do see them really well though. If you look at certain images, we went through this last stream, but I will insist on it. You can see like in some of the clearer photos, there's not a lot of good photos of this. This is like deep into a cave. You can clearly see like this horn, for example, is like very visible for me. Like, look at it. Boop. 3 little spikes. Goes back down. The ear is here. Right, the eyes are visible here. And the other horn is a lot less visible to me, but I can kind of see where the end of it might have been, like here. The rest of it is harder to see for me. You can see little fingers on the hand. Well, in any case, if this was if we take this interpretation literally, if we believe in this interpretation, which honestly I pretty much do, I think the face is very debatable, like whether this specific configuration is the face, but I do largely agree that this is something in between human and animal. And if that is correct, oh my god, Bean, what are you doing? He's playing. He'll be back. I can't catch him, he's running around. If this interpretation is largely correct, this is the first ever depiction by a human of something that might be mythological, something that might be a monster or god or any other thing, because it's not quite human, it's not quite animal, which makes it fascinating in the archaeological record, right? Because it tells you, like, you know, how early humans were probably had like an interesting mythology of their own that we just, you know, has not been registered apart from little things like these. Put on some pet sorcerer. Let the sorcerer run free. It's okay. Let him have his dick out. we shouldn't judge. Proto persona. I love that. Hey Storm. Yeah. The dog is out. That is clear. That is clear in every depiction of it. That is one of the clearest things. So, last stream, we started with the interpretation of this thing into an actual, you know, really big monster that would have appeared as a god. Not quite calling it a god because it is... I think there's more of a creature than anything else, but I wanted it to be in a cave because the vibes, like, you know, the things painted in caves didn't live in those caves, right? There's a lot of cows painted in caves. That doesn't mean cows were in caves, obviously. That's just where they were painted. Which means this thing is probably not living in caves. But I do like the idea of it being a cave. So the vibes are correct to me. Can't get this stream taken down. Can you imagine if we got this stream taken down because of a thousands, like 13,000-year-old depiction of a dick? Yes. So we gotta do the hands. We gotta finish the body. We gotta do the tail, and then we gotta do all the lighting. Because so far we've more or less laid things down. I want the face to be scarier. With, as you see, we picked an owl face. I want it to be scarier because it doesn't quite have the vibe of this, which is to me a lot more troubling. So yeah, that's the goal for the stream. Then just like put everything together, finish it up. The background also needs some retouching. Can you see the white here? How like yellowish it is? That is an issue, which we can actually just really quick. Hold on, what's this layer? Oh, hold on. This was my drawing over that picture we were seeing before. It's really cute. It's really cute. Anyway. Where are the googly nips? No, the googly eyes only last one stream. If you want googly eyes in, you'll have to add some more. These are gone. Gone in the wind. Maybe you should crook it? What do you mean with crook it? You need money. You don't need money. You only need points. Googly eyes are free. They only cost your time. Let's see. Let's do a curves adjustment. There they are. Okay, a googly eye will pop up soon. But first of all, let's remove that greenish tint that everything has. Perfect. And make this white, like pure white, because otherwise that would be weird. Is that perfect? Perfect. 100% white? No, not quite, but really close. It does have a little bit of grain, but I don't mind that. That definitely, yeah, makes the color a lot nicer. Bean has finally calmed down. Let's get those googly eyes in, folks. Where are my googlies? Here. Oh, we have not learned the word in Spanish yet. That's true. You want googly... You guys ask for googly nips, right? So... Googly nips it is. So let me get my tablet closer. Oop. What's a good word in Spanish? We already did horns last week, which is a really funny word. Oh, since we use an owl for the face, let's do owl. Owl is buo, which is cute. It's kind of like the sound they make. Buo. I'm giving the sorcerer googly pasties. You call these pasties? See, perfect. Now his shame is covered. We have taught the sorcerer the concept of shame. Oh, there it is. Hello, everyone. I love that video. Hey, Damel Sari. You know what? I'm just gonna call you Sari now. Sari's cuter. I like shortening everyone's name. What is my least favorite emotes? From like as in emotes in this Twitch channel, or do you just mean do you mean like emojis in the larger meaning of the word? Is owl both búho and lechuza? No, lechuza is a specific type of owl. No, lechuza es un tipo de búho. Lechuza is barn owl in English. It's the one with a half apple face. Lechuza is a witch? No, you might be thinking of this because in Asturian mythology, Lechuza, barn owls are associated with like bad omens and stuff. And the Washa, which we did last week and I just posted today. Go look at that post. Go look at it. Go to your favorite social media and look at my last post. Turned her sorcerer into a priest. Oh, he's just converted it to like Catholicism. In the meantime, in the intervening 13,000 years, or 15. I think it was from 13,000 BC, so 15,000 years. You have to have a Lechuza persona? Maybe you should. Your persona should be something that calls to you. For me, if I had persona, it would be a weevil, as has been previously established. I don't care that people will do bugs. I'll do whatever I want. Let me cut this closer. I remember seeing a video where a barn owl got into a Spanish church, so they started singing to try and repel it. But the little dude started hitting the boogie? Wait. I haven't seen that video. That sounds incredible. Why are his nipples googly? I mean, to protect his shame. We have reached into time and taught the sorcerer the concept of shame. Is that a bad thing to do? Yes, we have turned the sorcerer into a Catholic priest. Okay, where are the eyes? That's the whole face? Wait, the eyes should be somewhere up top. Okay, so these are the concentric circles around the eyes. Here's what I'm gonna try. I want to make the eyes smaller, which I think makes everything scarier. I'm gonna get the eyes in the sort of the area around them. Gonna take that. Wait. Make sure we don't get any of the beak accidentally. Gonna get all that. Make it quite a bit smaller, maybe. Does that help making it scarier? I mean, it does make it harder to see, which might not be what we want. It feels a little more proportioned. Let's put in the reference here, by the way. A bit closer to the reference. Still not scary. Or should we make these eyes scarier? Maybe it's a matter of lighting too. Like once we get everything together. What do we get here? A bunch of horns. Oh, and owls. Could try different eyes as well. Got a few different options the other day. Colonialism arc? I mean, not really. This thing was found in France. I don't think it would be colonial to teach him Catholicism. Would it? I'm not sure. He did end up picking up the dating sim idea. That was a while back. What do you mean? Like, you're making a dating sim? The sorcerer looks like a skittish giant. Yeah, I want to make it look more menacing. The face was scary because it seemed a tiny bit human in the mouth. True. Owl video in Discord? Hold up, everybody. I hope it's not copyrighted, because I do want to watch this in full. Hold up. Let me just put it on the browser screen. Oh. I tried to kick it out. It's just doing a little dance. Very cute. He's trying to listen better. Oh. No, it's dancing. To me, it's dancing. But yeah, so we could add... We could add a bit of humanoid thing to the face.
My husband is wearing your current real shirt.
Hell yeah. Tell him that. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So, for context, I drew this a while back, a few months ago. Somewhere around here. Yep. I drew an initial design for this in my sketchbook. So this is, in the center, it's just a copy of the drawing. Here's what I drew. I kind of made it like, made the face only hair and 2 eyes. And that's approximately what we got, but we only need to make it look scary now. Also, yeah, we could have a little mouth, kind of a little triangle-shaped mouth below it. That might help. And we'll put this in more or less in view so I can reference that. What type of owl is that as the head? Hell if I know. This boy. It's a little owl. Just a little guy. The hoot hoot kind, yes. So I should lower the mouth. That's why I'm kind of lowering this little corner shape. I do just a straight up copy of that corner area.
My husband's brother's shirt was funny.
Hell yeah, whole family's getting convinced to look at my art.
His parents had no opinion.
Fair enough, fair enough. Hey, board admirer. Welcome. I hope you admire this boy. His name is a sorcerer. That's what I was thinking for the mouth, by the way. Just something really simple. Okay, it's already getting like slightly more humanoid because now this kind of feels like the beard. Very admirable. Hey, Ghost Palette. Honestly, considering how in the original cave painting, the face is like the most debatable bit. The fact that it has a beard is like, I don't see the beard, honestly, when I look at them. When I look at the OG. Let me actually pull this all the way up so we can look at it. Like so. So I can see the eyes and mouth. Not really where the beard is supposed to be in this. So I don't really like how this ear is sort of... I know it's part of the same face that makes... it's the same layer that makes the horns. It kind of feels like it's too far behind considering the shape of the face. I do like the ear itself. Because I think the ears are pretty deer-like here. But what I'm going to do is separate this into its own layer. I'm going to get a layer that's just the ear. Like that. And we're going to place that like maybe down here. Now we need to fit it to the layers around it. You make it a little smaller actually while we're changing things around. Same with this ear. This one's really easy because it's just its own separate layer. It's not attached to anything else. And now with this, I can probably pull it out of this group up on the very top, so I can actually blend this correctly. Also, it needs greens removed. How old is that cave painting? Like 13 or 15,000 years old? Something like that. If this interpretation, which is has been debated, but if this interpretation is correct, it is the first ever depiction of something not quite animal, not quite human, which leads us to think that is possibly the first interpretation of a god or a monster or folklore creature of some kind. We've all seen the Dick and Balls Pyro. We have all seen them. Had pet owls, Spacey? That's awesome. Wait, you've seen the crawler around? I know that I have some subscribers that just use the crawler everywhere on Twitch. It's fun that you've seen it around. You're evil, Lilith. And the select tool. Here's the thing though, there are several select tools. And depending on the piece, there are tools that might be more important or tools that might be less important. So you never know. You never actually know. Like, for example, how much am I going to select in this piece since I got most of the puzzle pieces like already chosen, already laid out. So should you ban a selection tool? Should you ban a different tool? Yeah. See, it's not as easy as it looks. Oh, you've seen it in a YouTube animation. That must have been Matt who created it. Who also made it as a little animation online. Ban the power button on the PC, but I already pressed it. So I just can't turn it off during the stream, which I'm not going to do anyway. You'd love to do a concept painting of this creature? You should. We should all get inspired by ancient cave art. I think it's awesome. Do I need to drop the full list of beasts I've owned? Yes, please. ban the monitor. You guys are getting very liberal with what Photoshop tool means. I'll just say that. Let's get started with a bit of lighting, since I already done some in the ear, but... The good thing about this is that the lighting is hitting it like right on top, a little bit from the back. But mostly just on top, as we can see on these rocks here. I'm gonna hide the reference. As we can see on these rocks, which will be partially covered in shadow, but light is hitting mostly just the top of things, which will make this thing like very shrouded, which is good. It's good for us. It's gonna make it a lot creepier. Does the add layer button count as a Photoshop tool? I guess yes, but like this button to add layer is something I don't use like most of the time. So I wouldn't call it the most productive tool ban. Because I either use directly create like adjustment layers or just like pull an image in from outside, which I wouldn't count as the same thing as a little add layer button in the corner. What did you pull out of context? What did I say? Hold on, I gotta listen to myself. Very normal thing to say. It's like right on top, a little bit from the back. Hitting it like right on top, a little bit from the back. Oh my god. I love putting me out of context. What's the most painful way to delete erasing? I never erase things in Photoshop. Erasing pixels is like blasphemy to me. So if you banned the eraser, you would be wasting your time, I think. Mouse only stream. That would be painful. Might do that someday. Where can I find this image? Which image? The cave painting I'm basing this on? This one? It's called the Sorcerer, if that's what you mean. If you look up Sorcerer cave painting, you should find it. Okay, so we're doing our first pass lighting. Which I'm doing like on top of the entire thing. But I'm also doing some individual lighting passes on some of the layers. For example, the leg here should mostly be in the shadow since it's pointing away from the light source. You gotta ban masks? I don't think you could ban that. I wouldn't allow that. Because it's like saying you'd ban layers. That's not a tool. That's just like the thing that Photoshop is built upon. I would not allow banning of masks. It's gotta be something that's like a button here or here. That is the spirit of the law. I like how Val is telling us which are the most optimal ways to sabotage him. I'm just telling you the least optimal ways. I'm not telling you the best. You're gonna find that out for yourself. See, that's how I make you pay attention to Photoshop. You gotta do it so you can mess with me in the most efficient possible way. Oh, it's Forbidden Solitaire. I really enjoyed it. Really cool game. I think you'd really dig it, Tartarus.
Yeah, do it like I did. Ask exactly months in advance.
Why is this? Oh, hardness needs to be 0. There we go.
Book.
Hey, Welsh. No moving layers around. Does that count as a tool? I would say the move tool counts as a tool. Yes, because that's a tool, right? So you take this and move, which is the same as doing, like, if you press control, it just like automatically uses a move tool. But I can move things with transform. So it's not making it impossible to move things. It just bans one way of moving them. That's the thing with Photoshop. If you ban something, there's always other ways of doing the same thing. That is why I allow you to do this in the first place. Otherwise, if you could literally block me from using Photoshop or from like continuing, I would not make that a possibility. I am always one step ahead, chat. If it is any similar to Inscription, definitely will. Yeah, it has some things that fit the Inscription vibe, definitely. Okay, so we're inverting the lighting on these two antlers. Or antlers, or points.
Metal about banning a Photoshop tool on 7 de marzo de 2025.
You've been planning this for the longest time. When did I last save? Now. What's going on here? The tips are messed up. Gonna have to resharpen those. There we go. That's a little better. Where's the lighting thing for the antlers? Where was I painting, like, right now? Is it in here? No. I lost a layer. I lost my layer, folks. How am I doing today? I'm good. Check out what I bought. Check out what I bought today. One of the reasons I'm late is you guys know I've been researching a lot on the folklore of this region of Asturias, right? and partly for my arts, partially because I wanna tell stories to my little nephews, which I've been telling you guys about. And just the other day, I was searching for just like nice, like cute illustrated books or something on the folklore of Asturias, because there's not that much of it published. And I was like, I've never looked it up on Amazon. So I look it up on Amazon, and there's this completely new book. It's like 1 week old. That looks really cool. Looks like this, and it's this sort of like little bestiary. It's called Cabinet of Curiosities, like Wonderful Asturias, basically, and it is completely new. I was like, and it seems to be self-published, so I'm like, I'm not gonna like get it through Amazon. I found the author and the illustrator on Instagram, messaged her. I was like, I would love a few copies of this book, one for me, and a couple for each of my two cousins, like families, and their children. And so yeah, I just met her in person, and we ended up chatting for like a long time about folklore and stuff. And just look at this wonderful book. It's just fully illustrated, all about folklore and fauna of Asturias and traditions. There's a lot of really cool stuff. There's some monsters in there as well. That's the Guerco. You might remember the big dog I have in my folklore series called Candeurco. There's a version of it from Asturias. Yeah. It's all full of illustrations, and it has a bunch of cool ideas for creatures I might do. And it's just cool to support an illustrator doing this sort of thing, honestly. So yeah, and full of traditions. Wanted to find some. I'll find you the washa, because there is a washa. I saw it. Oh, my favorite bird, bearded vulture. Here's a cuelebre. You know, the cuelebre is this winged serpent. There are a few variations of it. This one is one that lives in the water. It has a hand in its tail, and it is hairy and has horns. It's really cool. I might do it someday. There's a goat-faced one. There's one with a long hair. And where is the guaxia? Let's see, creatures. But yeah, it was a lovely time. I enjoyed meeting people who love the same things I do. Here's the washa, as interpreted by this illustrator. And here's El Papong, classic children eater. Here's another really cool washa with really, like, honestly, it's really fun at how closely we interpreted both of our washas. Because look at this painting of one as a barn owl based thing. That's honestly really close to the one I did instead. And I told her, I was showing her the ones I do, and I showed her my sumithu, which is a frog. It's this big toad. And she was like, no way. I also did, and it's not published in this version because she wants to do it like other parts of this, if this one does well. She also interpreted the sumithu as a toad, which is just wild, because that was like a completely like out of my ass sort of interpretation. So yeah, that was really surprising. Oh, and she told me she could introduce me to the writer of one of those folklore books I got on the side. He's like a fairly reclusive guy, and I've never managed to get in touch with him. But she did, because he wrote the introduction to the book, and he translated a bunch of things to Asturiano as well. He seems to be like a really peculiar guy in a fun way, you know, but he walked all of Asturias. He went from village to village to pretty much like the entire length of the region, just walking, just because he doesn't have a car license. So he just walked the whole way. I find that fascinating, honestly. He must be like a really interesting guy. Oh, another enchantment point. Exactly.
Ido that.
Okay, I think I got all the unsharpened points, or nearly all of them. Yeah, I don't know why they got busted like that. The tips got cut off when I puppet warped them. That's fine. Nothing we can't fix. Okay. Oop. Cool. This is getting closer to the correct lighting. It's still not there, so gotta keep going. What color should we give its eyes? Because currently they're yellow, but maybe more striking red or something. I definitely want to make them like glowy against a dark face, because that'll make everything a bit scarier. Hey, welcome back, Bill. What do roast bean taste like? Hey, don't even suggest that. He could hear it. Bestiary should include a taste section for each entry. You guys love eating my creatures. You're gonna make them so endangered. It's really funny because it's pretty much like a universal comment I get whenever I do a bestiary entry. Everybody's is like, I'm gonna eat this. What does it taste like? The human drive to eat anything. You need a quick sketch of what, Ghost? What you sketching? And thank you, Jess. We've been putting it together, doing this stream. We still need to do the hands, but I figured I would skip ahead for a moment and figure out the lighting, just to see what else we need for like the body. What do they taste like, Valorous? No, I'm not gonna tell you. Not gonna tell you. I would chop up a blood bark just to drink it fully. I gotta self-promote. I've been talking about... You guys have made me talk about my Patreon a lot. So let's not do Patreon this time. I should tell you guys about my newsletter, which you can sign up to for free. And if you sign up to the newsletter, every month-ish, you will get a little email with all the art I've done that month. So if you've missed anything, you'll be able to see it without having to depend on social media algorithms. I have a newsletter. I don't use it much, but I'm going to try to make it monthly, or approximately monthly at least. So if you sign up for the next one, you'll definitely get one with a bunch of the art of the last couple months or so in the nearest future.
For free? I buy that for $1.
You get the net newsletter for free if you get on the Patreon on any tier. You get a newsletter that contains that, plus every work in progress, commission work, like things I can't show publicly yet. You get to see that before anyone else. Plus a bunch of other things, but you know. Newsletter-wise, you do get more. Like we have a learn a word in Spanish, we should have learn a creature's taste. What should we do for eye color? Maybe white. Maybe that's interesting. Instead of red eyes, maybe a bit cliche. Two big old shiny eyes. Like eye shine. I mean, eye shine is a different thing. I'm making the eyes literally a source of light in this case. It looks different. Why does he have nipples? Oh yeah, they're the googly eye nipples. There are actual nipples below, but... the chat wanted them covered. Looks sorcerous. Yeah, I want to make this feel like actual magic. I don't know. Maybe I'll go back on the eye shine bit, but... yeah, I think that's pretty fun. Just like a big imposing silhouette. Where we can still see the features, right? But it's it's partially obscured. Can also have a little bit more shine kind of be lower, so the silhouette pops through a bit better, especially like down in the shadowed areas. You don't see the nipples? No, you guys got googly eyes. You guys got googly eyes. I can't go back on what you guys paid your hard-earned points. Hashtag free the nips. Visual camera artifacts. Now you can see the back of the eye reflecting. That is eye shine, Lilith. That is the definition of eye shine. Whereas his hands, we haven't done the hands yet. Don't worry. He will have hands. I promise I shall unstump him. Let's get an actual eye shine and combine it with this. See what it looks like. I think I got a pretty good eye shine. Okay, I got a dog and a cat one. Got dog. We got this cat. You can see the shape of the pupil in this one a bit more. I want one that's round. I think the dog might work. Maybe this close up. Yeah, that one's a bit better. So that's number 5. Or this one is about even closer. That one's a bit too close. It doesn't have as much of the glow around it. That's what we really want. So I'm going to cut these out. See, the thing is that the more eye shine we add, the less we'll be able to see the like hypnotic glow in the eyes, or hypnotic like circles in the eyes, which I do like. So that's something we'll have to balance. Let's make this one a little thinner like that. Just find a photo of the actual animal and use the hands in that photo. See, I should have looked that up first. Look up the real version of this thing we're making. Now I put this on screen. Kind of like linear dodge. Hold on. Group these. Group. I put the group in linear dodge. By changing the fill, we can change how strong that effect is. And what I'm going to do is put that below every other layer. Does that work? No, it kind of just does this when above everything else. Okay, so if I remove this layer, or at least partially hide it, I can still get the more hypnotic lines there. I would need to change their color though. Like get some of these, yeah, there we go, these greens and yellows and reds from the eye shine. Use that so you don't feel like out of place. There we go. Sorcerer is coming together. It's starting to. Talk about majestic creatures. Bean, you gonna come over? You have been... Hold on. He's been unwielded this stream. No, he's just sleeping like over there. Should I bring over the bean or should I let him sleep in peace? I just mean bring him over to sleep in this bed instead. The question is, should we bother the bean? Bean rests. He's at peace. It's true that he is at peace. Whenever he's up, I'll bother him. Okay, I should do shadows that he casts on himself. So obviously we already got some like below the ear. But we would have the antlers, which are slightly behind the ears, also casting a shadow that would go towards the front, I think. So it might cover a little bit of the shoulder, actually. And it would be fairly soft. But it would still cast as a line. How dark should we actually make the face? Because I feel like this is scarier. Right? Chat. Help me choose. Should we go like fully dark face with only the two eyes kind of showing up? Or should we have a bit of the mouth and the texture pop up? but not fully. It does have the ambiguity the sketch had. I agree. Touch neither so we can see the mouth. Yeah, that's kind of my concern here is how much of that should we add? I'm starting to see some glitches here. What is that? Not glitches, but okay, it was just a layer that was too transparent, let's say. There we go. You could see some of the background below it as we made things darker. Okay, just like the slightest hint of the little corner of the mouth is, while keeping it pretty much black. Okay, this means the arm here should also be more in the darkness. I still like us to see enough of it that we can gather what's happening. Get a good silhouette. All right, I'm starting to like this. Starting to get to a good place. Now let's do the hands and let's do a bit of the tail kind of popping up. I think that's just going to be deer. Nunca aprendí a poner las tildes. What kind of keyboard do you have? Don't you have accents on your keyboard? Or is that only in the Spanish keyboards? Okay. Let's do hands first. What should I use for the hands? Something that feels human but isn't quite. Mentally review my options. Raccoon is always a good option. You got little grabby hands. I feel like monkeys are too clearly monkey hands. But maybe like lemur. Too hairy, right? Let's try, Kun is 2 season 2 O's, right? Yeah. Maybe not human enough, right? I guess, no, they have some... Sometimes their hands just like look just slightly human. Maybe just enough that we can use them as a base. Also, they're not super hairy. Let's see about this one then. I'll just have to select this manually. I was thinking that this one, let me see if I calculated this correctly. Yes, okay. That one could be like holding onto the rock. So yeah, let me correct the selection. Hey, where's Steph today with her raccoon updates? Where's Marisol? Can't believe Steph didn't make it to stream the day we actually used raccoon on stream. Sad. Okay, so we're going to turn that into a smart object. And why is it doing that? I hate when it does that. Okay. So we take this. Got a puppet warp it. Hey Maxwell, emotionally compromised. Oh, you have a good lurk. Don't worry about it. I hope you're okay. See, that feels humanoid enough while not being human, right? Your friends were too nice to you and your brain can't handle that. It's just because they love you. I was thinking how long to make the digits. Maybe a little longer just to make it slightly more human feeling, but not super long because I'm remembering the cave painting. It doesn't have very long fingers. Fingers are pretty short. The hands are inexplicably slightly hairier than the arm, but that has an easy fix. It's wild to receive affection sometimes. That is fair. You don't know how to put I think I'd call it accent mark, but it is marking the stress of the syllable, so you are right. Neither on paper nor on keyboard. A friend saw me write something and he feels like it's gonna hit my big head. So, but do you know how to say it? Like, do you know how to speak these words out loud. Because if you do, you do know where to put the stress. Because if you know how to say a word aloud, that means you know where the stress syllable is. So the information is in there somewhere. Slightly lanky. You'd like lankier than this? I think this is a good spot. Because like more than this would feel like actual lanky fingers, which is departing from this. Like the arms are already way too long. So at least I think we should keep the fingers reasonably sized. I feel like it's an okay point. But let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh yes, skin texture. So I can take the arm texture. Find wherever the hand is. Oh my god, these layers are a mess, folks. You're memorizing every word. I don't think you need to memorize where the accent goes in every word. If that's what you mean. Because if you know how to say it, if you know the language phonetically, like spoken, you already know where the stress goes. So you just need to like learn how to identify the stressed syllable, and then you know if the word needs an accent or not. Have you received false friendliness before? Mental exhaustion. Yeah. I feel like every service worker in the US gives me that vibe. They're way too friendly, but in an uncomfortable way. Is that very European of me to say? I feel like US service workers are always like, their smile is a little too wide. Like, I know you're not that excited to see me. You don't know me. We can be normal about this interaction. It's uncanny friendliness. That's what it feels like to me, coming from Spain. Like, I feel like some people come to Spain and get the opposite vibe. They're like, oh my god, the service workers treated me terribly. But they were just treating you like it's a professional interaction, right? It's not... You're not best friends. You are like, I don't know, in a restaurant having lunch. It's a practical interaction. You want to get your lunch to the table. I would much try to do that with as little friction as possible. It might be the tips. It might be the tips. It is a hostage situation. Oh god. Yeah, the tip culture is wild. Like lately in Spain we don't even have tips at all because you pay most things by card. Especially like things like restaurants and stuff. So I barely even carry like cash to most situations. Look at these little hands. Oh, they're so cute. It's 100% the tips. Doesn't bother you guys as much. Many of you guys are nervous to interact with service workers because of the forced friendliness. I understand. Like, it's always jarring to me. Wait, no. No. It's either this, but this feels like an inviting sort of hand. No, that's not the perspective for the hand. I like that picture, but maybe just sort of like drooping down like this. Or we could, I mean, we could have the really open hand from this raccoon. Hi. Hi. Your brother says how to teach you how to put the accent mark. You just memorize it. I don't think you should memorize it. I really don't think you should memorize it. You should know the rules. You should know the rules, and at first you'll think about the rules, and then eventually the rules will become second nature to you. So in Spanish you have words that are agudas, llanas, esdrújulas. Agudas means the accent is the very end. Llanas means it's one syllable away from the end. Esdrújulas means it's two syllables away from the end. Esdrújulas, if it's in a esdrújula, it always has an accent. That always has to be marked. And then for agudas and llanas, it depends on what the word like ends with. So if it ends with, what is it? Vocal N o S and S or how do you say vocales? A, E, I, O, U. I, E, O, U. The word is always going to be llano. So it's always going to have the accent one away from the end. And if it ends in any other letter, it's going to be agudo. It's going to have the accent at the end. And if when you say it, it doesn't fit any of these rules, you need to mark it with an accent. So if a word doesn't have an accent, it will follow these rules. If it has an accent, it'll have to be marked. It means it doesn't follow one of these rules, and it just has to be marked wherever it is. That's a probably really bad explanation, but that's how it exists in my head. And I don't think about this every time I write a word, right? But if you're encountering a new word, you will maybe think about it. Like, does it have an accent? No. Your local raccoons are all fat fucks. Out of my work, which would I expect to get Trevor Henderson popularity treatments? I hope none of them. Lino raccoon. Very cute. Really short-haired raccoon. Strange. Oh, look at his little hands. They're so good. Did you try to learn Spanish? You even pass a Spanish course? Your memory is very well suited for learning a second language. I feel like you need to, in order to maintain it, especially if you're just learning it, you just need to like speak it a bunch. But there are language learning groups where you can sort of exchange languages in that way and just have an opportunity to speak it. Because otherwise, yeah, it's just, you will tend to lose it over time. Does this work? No, because the thumb has to be facing us. Looking at the hand from the side, yes, thumb is facing us. You have trouble distinguishing the strong. Yeah. I mean, if you just know it's spoken, what you need to do is maybe like think about the word like agudo, since we're talking about words that are agudos. Then you try to say it with the stressed syllable at the end. Agudo. No. So it doesn't have the syllable at the end. Agudo. No. It's not the first syllable either. So agudo is, it beats the syllable. The stressed syllable is the second one. You can do this, maybe doing this little exercise will help you sort of intuitively get it over time. It's all right. It's cold there. Oh, you get into winter time. I'll tell you, it is pretty cold here too. It's been storming all day. Okay, not a ton of raccoon hands. I mean, maybe this one. It just doesn't feel very humanoid in this specific view. It is the kind of hand we need, though. Let me just look for raccoons without the word hand, because it's just going to give us more. ¿Por qué todo junto se escribe separado y separado se escribe todo junto? I like that. Yeah, you could also say that in English. I was going to translate this for chat. It's like, why is all together written separately and separately is written all together? Yeah, it still works. 20 stream streaks. Hell yeah, y'all.
I come into stream and get blessed with the sight of a raccoon's little paws. This is truly a great way to come home from dinner.
It is. Hey, Hammy. Depends on whether you mean altogether or altogether. Sure. I feel like you pronounce those a bit differently, right? Altogether and altogether. Oh, look at this fat fuck. Living the life. I love raccoons. They're so expressive, aren't they? This is, again, the sort of hand we need, but not a great angle to make it feel humanoid. If I tried this one, I already saw this picture, but oh, this one's kind of blurry. Okay, well, let's try out this one. I don't think it'll work though. English is 8 languages in a trench coat, yes. Raccoons their snouts are becoming shorter as a sign of domestication? Really? See, it's too... Yeah, it's not humanoid enough. I think we need an angle where we can sort of see the palm of the hand. Like this a little bit, maybe? And this one's going to be too blurry, I think. Yeah, otherwise we lose a lot of the human hand shape that these little guys have. I mean, I guess it could also be clenched or something. Raccoons are basically domesticating themselves. I love accidental domestication. Such an interesting effect. Yeah, that hand is not ideal. Let's see what else we can find. So I guess we could also do something like this, but this feels like more of a beckoning hand, or you know, like this thing is showing us into this cave. Like, please proceed. This one feels too animal-like. This one's going to be the same. This one's not too bad. It's a bit blurry though. Let's see what else we get. I am still insisting on raccoons because this hand is raccoon, so it'll keep them closer. And I do really like this hand. Let's head into my humble abode. Oh, look at this raccoon saying, stop. Does that work? It works a little better than the others. There's whiskers in the middle, but it sounds at least like a better start. Let's shift that edge inwards. Get rid of that edge glow. Could shroud the second hand in darkness. I mean, yeah, but we would still need a good silhouette. Let's see how this works. Puppet warp. First of all, that size is still too big. Need something about this size. Oh, I forgot to turn off email notifications. Someone just wrote in my guest book. Was it one of y'all? Could be spam. I do get the occasional spam comments on the guest book. Cats are high key. You'll pet me because I allow it. Not Bean. Oh, it is a really nice comment on my guest book, saying a friend shared this site with me and I was enamored with your artwork. The Megalomorpha collection is easily my favorite. I love to get these sorts of comments. Drop a comment in the guest book if you haven't. Like put your name in posterity of my website. I do have a guest book, folks. My webbed sites. It looks like this. You can write anything, as long as it's, you know, not spammy or anything like that. I do have to manually accept them because otherwise I get like spam comments, as I said. Are you tricking into legally signing over our souls? No. Don't read the fine print. Yeah, now we combine these two layers to something that hopefully makes sense. Now we clone stamp. Get rid of those whiskers. Now let's see how it looks. I'm still not fully convinced on this one. I might have to edit the shape a bit. But maybe after editing the shape, it'll be in a good spot. You can't shower without your cats clawing at the door and screaming at you. With Bean, it's the opposite. He'll try to get into the bathroom while I'm like getting ready for a shower. I'll not let him in, but then the moment the shower starts, he'll scream at me to open the door. He's terrified of showers. Okay, nearly there. A lot of layers, Sammy. Okay. Let's make the hand pretty dark. Gonna turn it a bit. Right about there, maybe. Ask permission from dog owners to come closer. Trust their understanding of the dogs. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Yeah, dogs can wag their tails when they're really stressed as well. Don't know if I love that hand pose. Still not convinced after seeing it in a more or less integrated way. Let me try something. Just up and warp it a few different ways. A little bit closer to how it was originally. Like this. It's not doing much for me. Upper warping just the fingers. It's a little better, but it's still not really doing it. Thanks for the safe reminder. Let me try some others. I mean, it could also be like on the other side of the rock, which would give it like a bit more interaction with the background. Not a terrible thing. Or it could have a huge staff. Chat, should we give it a staff? Like a big tree trunk or something? Your cousin and friend just graduated? Oh, congrats to them. Hell yeah, welcome to the stream. Druided this lad up. It is a sorcerer, right? I feel like the staff would give it a sign of intelligence. That would be like an interesting detail. What we need is maybe like a cool piece of driftwood. Like something that feels unpolished. Big old chunk of wood sort of thing. How about that? Let me see others. I feel like that one's pretty good because like it's straight enough, but it has a crooked edge. You want to make the googly eyes permanent? You want to give this boy like forever nipple piercings? What a terrible curse to have.
The best nipples are the ones that truly stare back.
New tattoo idea. Googly eye nipple piercings. Okay, all this driftwood is like mostly just very gnarled and complicated stuff. So I think the one we took was honestly the best piece of driftwood. I have a hard time saying driftwood. There we go. So I'm gonna cut it off from here. And now we need a hand that's grabbing. And of course, we need to make the driftwood staff darker. Maybe not fully on this side. Make it a little desaturated. After your friend got top surgery, they wore giant googly eyes under your shirt. I love that. Great conversation starter. I bet. Okay, so let's try to get now a raccoon hand holding something so we can use it for the staff. Bean! Come here, right now. Come here, right. Yes! 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 Chat, look! He's here! Wow! 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 Look at that! Hello, Bean. Ooh, yo. It is Bean time. Bean, I was so ready to bother you before, but I didn't wanna interrupt your slumber. Oh, he's burrowing. You guys want to hear? You guys want to listen in? Hold up. You got anything to say? Good purrs. Good purrs. Look. The motor's going strong, folks. Yeah, good boy. Also, I went to the pet store today because he needed food and sand for his litter box. And I found the crunchy snacks that he loves. So he's got the really crunchy snacks. Again, I haven't opened the bag yet, but soon I'll have real good crunches on stream. Isn't that right? Look at him. But let's give him a little treats. Little treats. Oh yeah. Let me open that for you, Bean. Here, fish shaped. Oh, it fell. Come on, I got it for you. Don't worry. Here. You don't want it? Oh. He jumped off. Okay. Me, here. Up here. No? You don't want to crunch for the mic? He does not want to crunch for the mic. That is okay. He wants to, yeah, if he loses the treat, he needs to go find it himself, even if I have like literally grabbed it and shown him. No, he's like, he needs to go where it fell. He needs to make sure on his own. Okay, raccoon's grabbing onto things. Preferably like small objects where they can like grab their hand around. I do have this. It's not too bad. This little grabby hand. Bean is not allowing me to use my tablet though. He still hasn't finished his treat. It's here. He's just been licking it. Stop licking the treat. Just eat it. I don't think he loves this brand of treats. He just likes licking them. He doesn't eat it. Are you not gonna eat it? Dude, you're just gonna leave a slobbery treat on my table. Nasty. Very nasty. Let's see if this hand can do anything for us. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, all fingers are on the same side, so I would need to separate the thumb, if Bean lets me.
It's a present because I want to make sure you eat. Top.
Bean, you just saw me have dinner right before the stream. You didn't see how much I ate? I ate a bit too much. What's up, Bean? Bean is not really sure what to do right now. Oh, he's smelling the mic. So the top one is the index finger. So if we can put these four somewhere around here. You going, Bean? You gonna have dinner? Yeah, he probably got a bit hungry from eating that. Then the thumb can go on the other side. That might be approximately it. Push everything up a little bit. Then we got the hands. which we can place right about here and then modify. Let's start with it. So I'm going to turn this into its own smart object. And now, I'm going to make the fingers slightly more human length. Now we're going to cut off this branch that goes above. So the hand is kind of going in between the two. Now for the thumb, I'm not really sure. Is the hand too small, actually? I think it is. So the thumb should probably go like more sideways. Let's make everything a little bigger. Just to sort of match that. Bean, don't touch that. He's attacking my background. Do you guys see that? That was caught on tape. The criminal in question. The criminal in question. You. He just jumped on here and attacked a random paper. What was your excuse? He's innocent. The crime was caught on tape. Bean, come over. We will decide your judgments. Come. He's resisting arrest, folks. I'm sending a strike unit to get him. He has been apprehended by the authorities. And he's been sent to air jail forever. Air jail? No! He's planning a daring escape. No! Do not escape air jail. He's slippery, folks. He is slippery. Oh, Lord. Air jail forever. Forever and ever. No escape. No escape ever. And we're gonna hold you like this the rest of your life. Do you understand the consequences to your actions? Do you understand? I don't think he understands. Are you comfy in air jail? He wanted to escape a second ago. Oop! Damn it! He has escaped the authorities once again. We have a criminal at large. Everybody watch out. There's a criminal walking among us. He's still at large. He is Interpol's most wanted. For the crime of eating paper. And a conspiracy to eat paper. I can't believe we had him, folks. How did he escape our grasp? He might be the criminal mastermind of the 21st century. Bean? Are you about to attack another random thing? I don't even have a toy to distract you. Where did you put your toy? I got it. I got it. Do you guys want to see Bean crazy time mode? I think he's... Oh yeah, he's jumping. Hey, let's do a little pause on the piece here. Put on bean cam, not this bean cam, the other one. I said the other one. There he is. There's Bean. There's a toy. There he goes. Come over here, over here. It's about to come. You'll see. You'll see. Attack. Attack. It's going bananas, folks. He has so much energy. Yes. Destroy. He's going from an international fugitive to our trained weapon right now. He will destroy our enemies. Look at that fierce pounce. Look at that powerful jump. Yes. Look at that strong swipe. Good. Jump. Jump. Come on, Bean. Is that training mean nothing to you? You gotta jump. Yes. Yes. My beast. My beast. Are you finished? Are you finished with your training for today? Maybe. Maybe he is. Or maybe not. He's got to spend his energy. Otherwise, he will destroy the world, perhaps. Yes, yes, my minion. My minion, destroy. Destroy, annihilates. All right. All right, good training, Bean. He's getting stronger every day, folks. One day, he'll get so strong, we shall not be able to control him. And then, may the world be prepared. Everyone was mesmerized, yes. That is an effect Bean has on people and beasts. There we go. Finding the best possible positions for the staff. Now this is the staff plus hand. The staff's going to need a shadow right below the hand to generally have shadows that match the rest a bit better. Thanks, Bill. I like my hot sauce t-shirt. It's a hot sauce bottle. I like this t-shirt. Need to make the wrist a little bit more adjusted to the hand. All right, let's add a tail. Maybe some more fur on the back, actually, because this part of the back feels a bit naked. So maybe we just add sort of the back and tail of a deer. Okay, let's remove the other hand since we didn't end up going for them. Gonna save. Then let's find deers that are approximately in the same position that are on the hairier side. How's that be? He's pawing at his food. You and the sorcerer should have matching hot sauce bottle shirts. That's a good idea. This one has sort of a visible tail. Also very glowy though. And it's not very usable. Here's one that might work. Here's another one that might work. This one has little spots. So maybe this is a very short tail, but we can use it for the sort of the hairy back. It's really short hair. What's maybe moose or caribou? Or something that's like naturally a bit hairier. Oh, it's cool as hell. Look at those colors. It's kind of awesome. Let me try this one on. Stream started tweaking. I went black. see. It's not looking good on my end. Don't know if that was a temporary thing on yours. Okay, so we can have like sort of the beginning of a tail. Because we can't fit the whole thing. See the back of it on the drawing. It's a bit more of an arched back. So we can actually use this layer to show that. Maybe remove a bit from the monkey's back. Yeah, that's more or less all right. Hello, B. What you playing? Don't get overexcited like yesterday. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? Been doing so many streams in a row. That he got so excited from playing that his tail went all puffy. He got like stressed out. Dreadfare is still available. Yes, of course. You should have the link on. Hold on. I think it should be on the Dreadfare command. Yeah, there you go. Digital version will always be available. There's still printed versions. You can get it from your Neon Rot, who I think still has quite a bit of stock. But yeah, the stock should pop up on the Ko-fi link. Gonna pick it up at UK Games Expo. Oh yeah, I bet Neon Rot will be there. These are like so many in-person events. I don't know how you can keep that rhythm up, but honestly, good for him. Now the hair tool doesn't help it on here. Can give us a bit more of a complex edge at least. Oh, that's kind of dirty. Oh, that's pretty good actually when you actually see it on the document. Makes for sort of a patchy look. That's sort of the vibe. Hey, Bean. Hey, what you doing? I actually like the slightly red back. Should we give it a bit of a red touch in some places? Makes for interesting color variation. It's a bit of red, bit of brown. Don't do that. Maybe. You want to go out? I think he wants to go out. Let me open the door for him. I'll leave it open because there's no one home. Go. So I don't bother anybody with my yapping. Okay. I think we more or less got all the elements. Is there anything we're missing? Oh, sure. A shadow on the rock. For which I think what I'll do is make a copy of everything. Make it into just a silhouette. The retailer edition is only physical copy. Oh, is there only... I'll ask Neonrot if he's got any spare. Because retailer is just for people to buy it and for to stock like their store or something. I'll ask Neonrot. I'll let you know what he says. Okay, so I'll puppet warp this way. What you screaming about, Bean? I hear you. Now the hand should be like here. Okay, so the body should be like there. Trying to figure out the shadow of everything. It's gonna be a lot softer than this, but at least figure out the shape. Thank you, Bill. I appreciate it. Okay, so I'm gonna blur this. Then for the layer mask, I'm gonna just use a gradient tool for now. The regular gradients like that. Especially important that we make it sort of fuzzy around the first already shadowed areas, because it would just not add any new shadow. And on the leaves, because that would be weird if there was like a perfect line right over some leaves. Here in the curves, it's going to push the black to be like a little darker. So you get like pure like black shadows. You need the details on Discord? Yeah, of course. I will let you know. Oh, no more tea? It's a travesty. It's fine. I got water. Oh, you already got a reply. Check the link again, Bill. Reload your link. It should be restocked on the... there's a few copies left that are restocked on the website. Yeah, no worries, Bill. Thanks for letting me know, because apparently Neon missed the email letting him know that the stock was out. Check the difference with the sketch. Honestly, we went really close to sketch. We only added the staff, and obviously the horns, the whatchamacallits are different. But yeah, hi Soup. How are you doing? Okay, this hair here should have a bit of a halo. Now, I do want to add a bit of a glowy vibe to everything, especially like around the creature. Hi, Bean, he's back. Folks. Drop everything you're doing. He's come back home. Oh. I thought you abandoned me forever. I thought you had abandoned me. I thought you were never coming back. He's back, folks. He's back! Everyone celebrate. Everyone rejoice. He's back and he wants cuddles. getting that right. Good boy. Look at him. There you go. Go to your little bed. I'll close the door so no mosquitoes enter. Slept until 3 p.m.
The Lord is back.
He's back. Slept until 3 p.m. You're learning the Valdivian ways. Yes. One of us. One of us. Oh, I hope you're doing... I'm glad you're doing better, Soup. Bean, what are you up to? You wanna come over? You wanna hop on my shoulders? Hey, Beanbo. Beanbo. Bean. Niño. Hop on my shoulders. Will he hop on my shoulders, chat? Will he do it? Good. Yes, yes, yes. No, keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't stop. Don't stop in the middle. Don't stop in the middle. Here. Come on. Come on. You nearly had it. You stopped because you reached my hand. Come on. Yes, yes. Yeah, continue, continue, continue. Oh, come on. Here. 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 Pretend I have something in my hand. Come on. He doesn't get it. Come on. Hop on. Yes. Oh, you get a treat now. Of course you do. You did great. You did great. Do you wanna eat your completely licked treat from before? Just gonna drop it? You licked all the good dust out of it? Oh, you don't want it? Come on, dude. Don't leave me with a licked treat. You're just licking it again. It's like, this treat is not wet enough. Let me lick it some more. Now my hand is just full of nasty treat goo.
Vin is the kind of baby we all need in our lives. Praise be to the fuzzy one.
Praise be, praise be. But finish your treats, Bean. Don't leave them like that. Nasty. It's a bad habit. Chat, I think he doesn't like that brand of treats that much. He'll eat them most of the time, but today he was just fussy about it. Don't know what his problem is. What is your problem? Treat goo. Love a good treat goo. Okay, what do we have here? Eye shines. Bunch of owls. Our references. The googly eyes. Now, what's the best way of adding a bit of shine around the edge? I have an idea. Let me do something. I'll take the silhouette of everything. We'll make a copy of the background. The background plus everything added to it. And we'll clip it on top. Then we will add this on screen mode. We will blur it. Figuring out how to do this on the fly, by the way, so we'll see. Also, yeah, just noticed that there's sort of a fuzzy edge. Let's unfuzzy that fuzz. It's kind of a harder edge. You know, there's a bunch of hair brushes meant to do draw hair, and I used to use those for things like these. But then I realized it's a lot more effective for like actual real hair and like cropping it to just use a regular like soft brush and just go back and forth from adding to removing, and you eventually draw like a more natural edge for the hairs. Where are you going, B? Don't do anything crazy. I'm watching you. Okay, that's a lot better for the edge. Now I'll have to do another copy of everything. Okay, we add this on screen mode. We add some Gaussian blur. And then what I'll do is this, or kind of crop it out of this shape. Then shift that edge inwards. Like that. No, the other way. That's the way. Like very feathery. Something like that, maybe? Mm-hmm. That might be it. Then I'll push that selection. First of all, there's some weird bits to this selection. Probably because some sort of transparent pixels kind of popping up where they shouldn't. Move it down slightly. I can add it manually to some places. For example, on the horns in general, I think should be pretty washed out just because they're in this area with a bunch of light. But for example, here it doesn't make sense that it would have an edge light, or here. Or here. So all this just adds sort of a soft rim light that is dependent on where the background is brightest on the image. Resend the Dreadfire link. Oh, you found it. Okay, okay. Well, if you get it, thanks for getting Dreadfire if you do. I appreciate your support. And Patreon and everything lately. Yeah. Getting really generous. What's that? Oh, it's a bit of the shadow, I guess. Yeah. There we go. Get rid of it. Okay, another thing I want to add on top is I'm going to remove the Gaussian blur. There are a bunch of drops of water that I would like to add. So I need to edit the levels until only the drops of water are visible. And the rest is mostly gone. We have one that's like right in the face, which is very annoying. But the good thing is we can move things. We can move things wherever we want. So I'm going to move in current layer only. Remove it from here. Remove this one here. I'm going to make this one go behind while this one goes above. I really appreciate that, Bill. Mosquito. Doing the rounds again. I'll get you. It's always a mosquito popping up. Every stream there's a mosquito. Most of the time I get them, though. Before they get me. Oh, gotta be careful not to add, like, extraneous foliage and weird things like that. Just want to add a couple drops. Couple little droplets. Bean? What are you cooking? What you doing back there? Nothing good, I tell you. Nothing good. Get out of there. Shh, come on. You can explore, but don't destroy things. I'm washing. There we go. There you go. Go to your little bed. Yes. Be wanting to get Dungeons and Dragons. That's a fun one. It's a fun one if you can get a group together. I think the hardest part of Dungeons and Dragons is just organizing with people. I played it for a few years, but eventually it just fell apart because everybody was in different places. Our schedules were complicated, and it was just really hard to get together to play a game. But hey, it was really fun while it lasted. Okay, I think we've put everything together. Now we should sign this. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm just gonna add a really soft screen layer on the face. There we go. Yeah, it kind of shrouds it a little bit more. Anyway, yeah, signature. Do you think the available copies of Deadfire will sell out quickly? I have no clue, because it's Neon who handles that. Maybe the antlers for the signature? I was thinking of these like scars on the texture of the arm. That might be good too. So we already got some scars with lines on them. The antlers, I guess it could be carved on the antlers. Or it could just be on the rock. I mean, one funny option would be like extremely large on the rock, but in a way that people wouldn't notice very quickly. So we already sort of got this. We could extend that. Do something like this. Honestly, that's fun. I like that. I'm gonna do that. Because we already sort of got it set up. Current and below. So we do a bit of this. Then kind of connect these. Let's see if I rotate the clone source quite a bit. Yeah, it's pretty all right. Okay, now we combine these two bits. We got the VA. Oh, now we can get this crack down here. Gonna remove it from there, obviously. I'll do that at the end, actually. Because I'm probably gonna get more from the crack to continue it this way. Do a bit of that. Then we sort of need to fill that area in and do a little more crack off to this side. Okay, nearly got that. We'll clean up a couple of the weird edges, but other than that, I think we got the signature pretty convincingly into the rock without it being very noticeable to somebody who wouldn't be looking for it. But it takes a good chunk of the picture. So I like that. I like when I can do that with a signature. I think that's always fun because it's like some people look for it and they might be looking for it for a while only to realize it's been like staring at them in the face. Always a good fun way of doing it. Okay, what do we have here? That's the signature sketch. Where's the initial sketch I did here? I'm gonna put it on top. It's always fun to look back at it. Honestly, not too bad. We went decently close. So, here's what we got. Let's start putting things together figuring out the colors. It's going to get a bit of a blur. And then going into the camera raw filter. Beanie's getting a shower back there in a corner of the room. He didn't want to do it in front of everybody. He has learned the concept of shame, folks. Today on stream, Bean learns about shame. I'm gonna exaggerate that hazy look, because I think that really works for this. And I think the vibe of the image is blue and green. Right, or just gray and green, maybe. Hey, Witch. We've been putting on the signature. I've been sort of fading a little bit of the face and the top out, so to kind of go for that hazy look. Here, so we can really dramatically change the vibe of the image. This mostly seems to take care of the area that's directly hit by the light. What about highlights? Highlights just adds a bit of light. It's kind of a nice LED ceiling light. Okay. Not much to add in color to the highlights. Don't know if I should add any color to the midtones. I kind of like to keep them white. With that being the sort of the hazy area here, which is most of the midtones. And with the shadows, that's mostly the rest of the cave. There's a very, as you can see in the histogram, very shadowy image. Very much on purpose. I feel bad because you dropped your Spanish experience then dipped to do something. You're fine. Why would that be bad? Don't worry. Okay, just a very, very small touch of blue on the shadows. And then on the color mixer, I can get some saturation on the greens. That does also get the eye shine, which is pretty cool. How are we feeling about this picture? You can also get some of the yellows a bit greener. Yeah, it's quite good. Here's something I want to try as well. This is going to be under the camera filter, but it's adding a blur, making it pretty dramatic. Then adding that on screen mode, which adds a bit of a glowy vibe to everything. So we put this Gaussian blur down here below the sharpen. Then we go into the options here. We put on screen mode. You even try like color dodge, linear dodge. Screen is a bit more neutral. Then we drop the opacity down. And what this does, just to give you before and after, is it generally brightens the image a bit, so we can correct for that later, but it also makes everything that's bright like glowy. Now we can change how much we want to, how strong we want that glow to be. So we can make it a bit smaller if we want to. Then the camera raw, to correct for that effect, can either drop the exposure or the highlights down slightly. So that's before and after. Can change how much we want the shadows to split off in black. Can get a bit more dramatic light if we want to, by just darkening everything a bit, but then pushing the highlights up. I feel like we lost a bit of this edge, it's kind of blending into the background, which probably has to do with these layers I've been adding. Yep, especially this one. So let me tamper that down actually. There we go. So we got a clearer silhouette. Heavy topics, Bill. I do agree. Yeah, it's a little better. We lost a bit of the hypnotic circles in the eyes, especially after adding all this glow. They get a little bit more lost, but this can be brought back a little bit. So if I exaggerate it a little bit below the filters, hopefully it should still pop through. Because I think it gives the eyes like a bit more directionality despite being glowy. Like you can tell that he's looking at us. It's a subtle thing, but I like it. Okay, I really like this. I think this is pretty much ready to go. This has been a long edit, honestly. This was like a full stream and then like 3 hours of another. I still want to touch a couple things before calling it done. For example, there's this bit of light like hitting the leg. that I don't love. But if I don't add it, we don't get any contrast with the leg, which is a bit annoying. So what we could do instead is making that leg bit look a bit more natural, but then just add just enough light to that side of the background that we don't really need that strange highlight. Okay. Let's add a couple more raindrops in whatever the raindrop layer is. There we go. I'll find raindrops from other bits of the photo. Like this one, for example. Because I like that vibe. Makes it feel rainy. And I can use this to add like individual raindrops actually. Is that too many? Or I guess they're more than too many. It's just like they're all in the same area. Thanks for the save reminder. It looks a lot more painted. I guess it's just like a little hazy because of the these lights that we added. Not lights, but sort of faded glow. Let's see. I am also going like pretty painterly with this rather than found footage. So that's also like part of it is intentional, I would say. Oh yeah, one other thing I wanted to try, I just remembered. Adding some like falling moss and stuff to the antlers. Because I'm seeing this and I dig that. So like maybe some vines, something to make it look like ancient would be cool. So let me try that. Go inside here. And the antlers vines might give us something good. Like old no, not really. It's good to check. See, that's what the kind of thing I was looking for. To see if I could find some actual overgrown antlers. Oh, this one has moss on it. Hold up, chat. Hold up, chat. Okay, let's get to the antlers layer. That's down here. Ooh, that's a lot of layers down. I am surprised that this is still not like super heavy with all the layers it has. We're at 1.84 gigs with, oh, 93 layers, 93 layers. I guess I'm just not super organized in this one. Within reason, 93 layers is fairly okay. I would call that a win. Okay, so I'm adding these antlers on top. And adding those as a high pass, maybe? This only makes them a little nastier, so it's not a huge change. But let's find okay, it's just a lot of moss. Different mosses. To this sort of thing. Yeah, maybe branches with moss falling from it. "93 layers." I mean, some people just refuse to use layers because they really want to get a really high number. But you witch are more like me. If you got them, use them. Two philosophies. Okay, how about a little tuft like this of moss growing from on top of the antlers? My ideas are meant to make one suffer. It's missed. I do not have the material stacked on them. God forbid you get enough to ban a Photoshop tool. Okay, I know it's just moss, but at a distance, I think it looks pretty cool. Needs to be greener. Whoa, that's not green. Wait, I'm gonna add this. Oh, on top of the hue saturation there. Yep. Oh, that's too saturated. Down. There we go. Does left click count as a single tool? No. That would be too powerful. You can ban things from this side and this bit. That's the bannable stuff. Okay, I'm just randomly adding little bits of this moss, making it feel like it belongs here. Okay, I like this touch. It's a nice detail, let's say. Now put everything together once again. And yeah, we fixed up the bits that bothered me. We got it signed. We got a few more drops of water. We got the vines growing around, and yeah. Honestly, I dig that. And I think I might just call it the Horned God. If you don't know, the Horned God is sort of a reference to a bunch of different gods from pagan religions that had horns. So it's sort of modern like combination of all of these, or I guess a theory that says that they all represent the same god, right? So a lot of neo-pagans have this concept of the horned god. So this figure being the oldest cave art depiction of a non-human, non-animal entity has fueled that a lot. Like a lot of people say this is the first depiction of the horned god. Is it? That's debatable. It's much too non-specific to actually draw conclusions from it, right? But I think the fiction of this, yeah, if I saw that, I'd be like, yeah, that's the horned god, all right. That god sure is horny. Let me do something real quick on the background. What I'm going to do is take this little ridge here. I'm actually going to push it down, because that way it doesn't break up the silhouette of the horns. Does that make sense? Because right now it's kind of getting in the middle. So this gives us a cleaner silhouette for the horns. We still keep this little ridge in the back, although I might make it just a little less visible. We can also do something a bit similar to this ridge on the other side. We'll just hide it a little bit. Get a better silhouette out of it. And honestly, I think that's it. What do you guys think? Should we call this one done? Oh, that's the other moist cave we were about to use, but we didn't. I'm also gonna blur it slightly more on the initial blur. And there we go. Get a better silhouette out of that. So it doesn't, now we see the horns a lot better, I think. I'm looking at it in the small stream preview. That definitely, yeah, reads better. Yeah. Looks almost majestic. Perfect. That is just the vibe. Yeah, I want people to see this and say like, oh yeah, that's definitely a god that they worshipped. So there we go. This is save as JPEG and as a regular thing. And that is done. So for the rest of today's stream, what I'm gonna do is the next part of the lemon pig. Haven't forgotten about you, lemon pig. Let's see, for the last part of the lemon pig, we did the first subtle edits. It was so subtle that we actually tricked a few people on this very stream that had just missed that part of the stream. I thought the lemon pig was unedited. So the lemon pig saga, I've been taking photos of this pig as it slowly started rotting. And these pictures are unedited. It just did that naturally. And then for the fourth picture, I started editing it and I added a little bump on top of them. On top of the pig. Now, we're going to do the next part of this, because it's been 1 month later since this photo. It's not my damn fault. My fault the damn pig was so subtle. Am I just that good at editing that I tricked even you? I'll self-promo? I guess you're forcing me to. You're forcing me to. I gotta talk about how cool my Patreon is. You guys should join the Patreon if you want to support me. For real, if you want to support me and you've considered like subscribing on Twitch, or you're subscribed on Twitch and you support me in an even better way, I would recommend switching from that Twitch subscription to a Patreon subscription. You pay pretty much the same. It might vary a bit depending on your currency on your country, but you pay pretty much the same. I get 90% of it instead of 50% of it, and you get a lot of like cool little things from it. If you sign up to the second tier, if you want to support even more, you get collectible cards out of it. So you get a little pack of collectible cards that looks like this. You tear it from the back, and you get a little collection of collectible cards. If you subscribe to the second tier, every 3 months you get a little pack of these. There'll be 9 of them inside, and 1 of them will be scribbled, which is kind of the foiled variant. So, best way to support me, honestly, if you can spare it. There's no pressure. It's completely optional, and I'm never gonna lock any content specifically to Patreon, because I don't really believe in that. I think like Patreon should be an extra, but you do get, for example, every so often there's what I call design events. So it's a little series of polls and open questions where together we create a design for, I don't know, a monster or an anomaly, things like that. We create a new concept of like my style of thing, and yeah, you'll get to participate in that. So that's another cool little thing. You get newsletters, you get fun little things. So there you go. Let's get on with Lemon Pig. And if you do sign up to the Patreon, thank you so much. Do let me know if you sign up to the Patreon. You're here in chat. So thank you personally. Coaching failed to self-promote between works. Thank you. I have a bad time self-promoting because I feel self-conscious about it. Question about the cards?
Yo 44 months. So close to 2 years mayor que 3.
Hell yeah. So close to 2 years? Wait. No, that's way more than 2 years. Wait, yeah. 44 months is a bit more than 2 years. You were thinking of 24. 3 years, yes. That's 36. So you're close to 4 years scripted. Hey, ghosts. Welcome. Who's I saying? Elio's friend? Hey, ghosts. Quick question about the cards. If you get duplicates, do duplicates get set out at once? No, I make sure that within a pack of cards, you don't get duplicates, but you may get duplicates within, like, between packs, if that makes sense. So yeah, there's no chance of 2 of those 9 cards being the same, unless I made a mistake. And if I do make a mistake, you let me know, and I'll send you a free card in the next one. But yeah, no duplicates within packs. You can get duplicates within like further packs, but then you can exchange it with other patrons. It'll help you finish your collection. What did Lemon Pig look like before the edits? I'll show you the base picture for that. Where is it? I think it's this one. Yes, looked like this. The base picture was a little bit, the color balance was weird on it, so I fixed that up as well. These are from February. So the actual sequence is this. These are from January. February, it starts getting a little like this. 1 week later in February, it's already doing this. And 1 week later, it's already looking like this. So like most of the rotting happened within the week, and 1 week later, it's already looking like this. Like this was still in February. I'm stretching them out because I wanted to see the rot like happen more gradually, but the rot actually just happened like all in a month, and now it just sort of now I'll tell you what it looks like now. It looks like this. It's even smaller than this. I got some more recent pictures, but I'm not gonna pull them out right yet because we're going into the next stage from these pictures from February. So we're taking one from March. One of these. This was when I took out its innards. That man looks carbonized. Yeah, you touch it right now, and it's just like it's a hard knock. Tock tock tock. Lemon Pig is begging for death. He may never die.
I've already forgotten. What is the purpose behind the lemon pig? I'm presuming it's some kind of good luck ritual.
Yeah, it's pretty much that. It originated. It didn't quite originate on the internet, but it got popularized online as a New Year's ritual, and you put a little coin in its mouth for good luck. The coin is slowly being ejected from its mouth now, by the way. I will hold on while we talk. I'm gonna go into. I'm gonna go to my Drive folder. I'm gonna upload some more pictures of Lemon Piggy. What is the last one I got from my computer? It's this one from March. So I should have ones from April. Oh yeah, there they are.
Even the lemon pig rejects capitalism. The horrors are based as fuck.
You'll see what it looks like currently, or at least like as of the last time I saw it, or last time I took pictures of it, because I saw it later, but I didn't take any new pictures. I don't think we'll need that many new pictures because it is pretty much stable at this point. Where's Lemon Pig? When was this? Sometime April. I'm looking for the pig. It looks even worse Not by a ton, but it does look even worse. Where's it? Oh, it's because I'm a camera folder, I guess. Photos. Why are they not in that folder? Anyway, I found them. Gonna upload those. These are just taken with my phone, by the way, so they're not the best photos, but this is not the sort of edits where I'm super worried or concerned about the quality of the photos. It's a silly one. Can I X how the TTS peeps handle excessive cursing? I mean, don't put any slurs, but do yeah, put on curse. Curses is fine. What was that one person saying that it was completely normal for a lemon pig to grow? I don't know if it was one person. I got a few of those comments saying like, don't worry, it's fine. Okay, I got the pictures. They have been downloaded. So this is what it currently looks like, folks. It went briefly into the trash. It has survived hell. You see how small it's looking? Like the coin is being ejected. I love this picture. It's like you can hear the like labored breathing. Kill me. And there's a picture from outside in the kitchen because eventually I want to make it like take up the entire kitchen or something like that. Haven't chosen quite yet, but I did take some pictures from further away for that purpose. Oh, my fat ass finger is in there. God damn it. Okay, did I save this correctly? Yes, I did. Let's drop any picture from the March set, I think. I like this one. Or this one. This one's a bit blurry, actually. Let's go for this one. I also got this. And honestly, I took a few different angles like this because that might be useful for...
Presenting, text-to-speech lady crashing out. Holy fuck, what the fuck did you fucking fuckers fucking godam son of a bitch asshole on my god you will eat shit this day.
Very good, very good. She's had it. Yeah, so I can actually use some from the further sets to add to the growth. I'll have the overgrown one, this one here, like off to the side. So I can sort of build upon that level of growth. I wanted to grow not as a single like bulb, but you know, it started that way. But now we'll get like sort of a bubbly look with a bunch more kind of growing. But let's see. First of all, I'm gonna cut down the picture so it's not that tall. Mostly gone like with fairly square crops. Don't care much about the crops. Again, this is a silly edit. There's like bean edits where I gotta like remind myself not to overdo it, not to go too hard on them because they are silly edits. What am I doing to him? Only making him greater. Making him cooler. Honestly, if I were smart and had planned this from the beginning, I would have dried 1 or 2 more lemons, so I could just get different references without all the like ears and stuff. But I am not a smart man. I like how the ears, even through the rot, the ears stayed a little bit like orange. It's the only part that didn't really rot like entirely, which is interesting. I wonder why. It's just, I guess, a little bit more separated from the rest, from the flesh inside. So maybe that protected it slightly. I mean, it did still succumb to the mold, but a lot less.
Balimini, you harm, please don't hurt me. What did you just fucking say, you fucking bitch ass motherfucker? You there's a filthy fuck ass motherfucking bitch level go down language. Again, you are lovely and cool, please don't take this personally, lol.
I love he said, motherfucker. Oh, extremely strange intonation on that. He was trying to sound menacing, that's it. Okay, I'm starting to like the shape of this. We need to clone stamp. We need to kind of cut out the ridges in the back because that's going to start feeling too repeated. Oh, the stick leg. The nail, of course. Thanks for the save reminder. This, for now, is an unnamed thing. Lemon Pig. This is just going to be Lemon Pig 5. Which we're not following this whole time. That is very funny. Oh, you're subscribed. Can you be subscribed without following? Is that a thing? Oh, you were unfollowing and refollowing. I figured that would not make the notification pop up. But I guess it does. You got infinite notification glitch. Okay, I really like this picture of the ass. It has these 2 little dots, which I used as eyes on Lemon Pig 4. I wanted to have it really subtle, like eyes and mouth, to imply that the growths are, you know, like little lemon pigs. I have saved, worry not. Oh, strange. You see the bar here? Oh, you don't see it. It's behind my camera. I forgot the selection is turned off around my camera. Should we turn the selection back on? You see the bar that's right behind here if I hide this layer, it gets teleported up to the corner and then back down. Very odd. Did I give you a bunch of notifications? No, it just popped up as a follow notification. That's why I got confused. Like, were you not following me before? But just the one. It is an infinite notification glitch in that if you start doing it a bunch of times, you start getting a bunch of, I would start getting a bunch of follow notifications. That's why I thought of it. Oh, you spammed it right now? No, I just got the one that unfollow and refollow. So if you did more than one unfollow and refollow, it means that there's at least some protection against that. Me Pings, thank you so much for that sub. I really appreciate it. Thanks for your support. Save button? You want me to press the save button again? Just for you? I saved the save button. I used it. But I did save when the save reminder thing popped up. It was just a save as, not a save. Trust me, trust me. You subscribe without follow? So you can subscribe without following. That's interesting. We're doing like Twitch experiments here. Thank you for participating, me things. We're learning. Okay, so I'm gonna make this gray. I think I should rotate it a little bit though. It feels too much in the shadow. Oh, there's the follow. Thank you, Meepangs. Gonna rotate it like this. And this should be a lot more shadowed actually. Oh wait, no, it's the ass is there. That's why I rotated it this way. Then I will just manually light it and do the same to that bit. Or I'll manually darken it. Oh, my chat crashed. Wait, what did I miss? You can also raid while offline. Wait, you can, Ghost? And raid offline channels? That's so funny. Twitch sure works. Okay, so we're going from, where's Lemon Pig? 4, not here. This growth to this growth. Let's add some more growing. I want maybe something that doesn't look like little bulbs, but You know, I'll show you. I drew what I wanted it to look like recently. And it's somewhere around here. It's at the end of my notebook. There we go. Spoilers for Lemon Pig. Maybe not spoilers, because might go in a different direction. But I drew the current Lemon Pig, initial Lemon Pig there in the corner. And then what I'm thinking maybe for final Lemon Pig, where it's, or at least like advanced Lemon Pig, where it's like growing a bunch of weird little faces and tentacly bits. So, oh, here's what I might do. Here's what I might do. Have the bulbs kind of grow and grow, and then eventually tear, and just a bunch of stuff like starts coming out from the inside. Oh, I should also fix up the bottom, because I took out its innards in real life. Now it's filled with sawdust and tinfoil to kind of like prop up the sawdust so it doesn't like go all over the place. That corner, yeah, that corner is of a Brazilian flag. I got a few flags there in the back. That's just the one that pops up on stream. But that is correct. That is Brazilian flag. Okay, so instead of adding tentacles now, maybe I should make it feel like really taut, like it's about to like explode. Like it has a bunch of tension inside, and then in the next one, it will tear. Maybe I actually start adding a tear like now. So it's like there's a little slice there. Can I make a suggestion? Of course. Hey, Steph. Glad you made it. Guess who used raccoon hands today on stream? Missed it. Finished the sorcerer. Gave the sorcerer modified raccoon hands, so it looked a bit humanoid, but still animal. So how is our resident raccoon doing? You missed Twitch reminder. Yeah. Twitch notifications are also like notoriously bad in my experience. Twitch just like often decides, I'm not gonna notify this person about the stream they've asked to be notified about. They don't need it. They need a break. Raccoon is faring beautifully. Good. You know the bird's nest fungus? Make a lemon kind of pop into something like that. Let's look up bird's nest fungus. It does not sound familiar. Oh, it is a little bird's nest. They were right. They were right when they named it. It's just full of nasty little eggs. Very interesting. Why does it do that? I wonder. But honestly, using a fungus as a thing that pops up for like little tentacly bits is a good idea. I don't know which fungus, but I do like that. Twitch planning out all of our lives. God damn them. It's shaped like that, so when it rains or drops of water launches the little spore eggs. For real? That's wild. Oh, you can see the bottom in this one. Let me use this one, like this side, for an extra little growth. Remove that metal tail. Beautiful. It's about to walk off or explode in a million pieces. Okay, so in the first iteration, it had a little face like this. Which I do want to keep. I wonder if I have another picture that shows the two little eyes in the back, or if those have kind of become invisible due to the rots. No, not these. I think it's maybe only this one, and it's two little dots. I like those. Let me do this, then add them as a high pass. Marisol would eat it. I love Marisol. Go off, queen. Okay, so the idea is to use that high pass texture layer, sort of a little edge for the eyes, and then just paint black below it. And then do this in like a couple different places. So this bit is dark, so we don't need that much shine. We can just sort of control how much we put in each of these instances. Because the lemon is dry too, so using really shiny textures might look weird. Have you played Minecraft? A bunch. That game is my whole childhood. Specifically Create mod. I don't think I played that mod. Only did like one modded playthrough, to be honest. Mostly just played standard vanilla. Like I'd go back to it every time there was a big update or something. It's been years since I have. I think the last time I played was before they made like the bottom of the world like much larger. They added like a whole other layer of stone. That's the like I didn't get to play that bit. Or never bothered, I guess. So now it has little eyes. And let me add little mouths now. Hold on. First, I'm gonna group these up into eyes. I can delete this now. What is that one? I can delete that. Gonna delete these two I didn't use. Okay. And now for the mouth. I think I can use the mouth from this February set. Got a couple different angles from it. We heard about the lawsuit. Which lawsuit? I guess not. Is there a Minecraft lawsuit going on? Okay, what if I put this on as a high pass layer? No. Okay, then we darken the inside. Now we're gonna make little mouths like that for each of the sets of eyes. But for each one, I'm just going to modify it enough that it doesn't feel very copy-pasted. I should also have maybe other angles of the mouth in different stages. I want to use these earlier stages because the mouth was still like, you know, the coin was a little lost in the mouth. Okay, February 4 is Pretty good as well. An infinite money glitch. Every little mouth has a tiny coin. Honestly, yeah, Lemon Pig. Why aren't you being more useful to me right now? You're just rotting in a corner. This one's a little sad. It is quite sad. Poor thing. Okay, we got this one as well. This one's pretty dark. That might actually make it hard to put on this light area. Oh, this one's better. Still in the dark, but better lit. Okay, so I'm gonna take this from an earlier stage in the rot process, so you can still see its yellow below. I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna put that there. First things first, we're gonna desaturate it pretty much entirely. Okay. We got another mouth. Mouth to feed. Okay, so Mojang did some shady EULA shit to make their platform more kid-friendly, including but not limited to selecting enforcement, changing it EULA without notice, in a way that all changes effective immediately, taking bribes to turn a blind eye and suspending thousands of dollars of material without notice. Oh, so they're getting sued for that? Honestly, good. Everything that's bad for Microsoft is good for the world at this point. Against consumer protection laws. Yeah, because they're in Sweden. They take that more seriously than the US. Okay. Let's hide the coin. Perfect. I think we got it. I think we got it. It's pretty much what I wanted to make with this. I think this central area has not a lot going on, but maybe I could add a little bump or something. Alright, let's get everything together. Except for the background. Add some light on top of things. Just to sort of match the lights and the vibe. We're slowly escalating towards those final stages that I've been planning. Although eventually we'll get here and then probably go further. But currently we are at Lemon Pig 5. So for now it's still growing. I think Lemon Pig 6 is gonna maybe start bursting and something is gonna start coming out. Lemon Pig 7 might look like that one I showed you. Then 8 through 12 is going to be it, like slowly enveloping my kitchen. Or I don't know. We have a few months to figure it out. That's sort of the idea for now, though. But it's looking extra creepy with the little faces right now. It's not a rock. It's a lemon. This is Lemon Pig, and you have to be nice to it. It started out like this, and this is not just editing. Right now, in real life, it looks like these are the last photos. It looks like this in real life right now. It is dying. It was a lemon. It is still a lemon, mind you. It is something, and also something much greater, exactly. I have no knowledge of the Lemon Pig situation. It's just a little New Year's tradition that the internet started. Simple as that. You make a lemon, you put cloves in its eyes. I didn't have cloves, so I put nails, because in Spanish, clove and nail is the same word. You put a coin in its mouth, and you give it toothpick legs and little ears, little cut up ears. And then, regularly, for most people, it just dries out into like a much smaller, kind of like orangey lemon pig. For me, it's just the rot came and took it over. But honestly, that's good. That's good for the edits. If it dried out in a very cute way, I mean, it would still not be cute, but it would not be like the ever-consuming rot. And now we make it spooky. Exactly. So now we're gonna do our classic little trick for the end. Pretty subtly, but we're going to blur. We're going to sharpen. And, whoa, don't zoom in that much. And to keep it very like similar to the others, I took it with the same camera as these, right? So we want to keep it similar. So we don't want to do that much color management. We honestly don't want to do a ton. If we want, we can change the exposure and a little, these sorts of things a little bit, because that's like the sort of thing a camera might change. But I don't feel the need to. Usually it dries out, but sometimes it becomes. Nails make it look like it's wearing glasses. Honestly, I heard that the cloves are actually important for it to dry out correctly, because they have some anti-fungal properties. So it probably helps lemon to keep the rot away, but we didn't have cloves. We just didn't have them on hand. Reminds me of a toad. Yeah, it doesn't look much like a pig anymore, but that's how it is. That's how it is. All right, but we got lemon pig number, what is it? 5. It is ready. It shall be posted sometime next week. I don't usually like posting on weekends. I'll probably post this like early next week and this later next week. We'll see. I'll vibe it out as usual. But yeah, we got 2 edits done. I was maybe planning on doing a 3rd edit today if those didn't take too long, but this ended up taking quite a bit of time. So we'll keep that one for next week. Yeah, I wanted to maybe make more depictions of the whole god for the archaeology series. I'm calling the project, it doesn't have an official name yet, but for now I'm calling it Forbidden God or Forbidden Temple, either of those. But if you missed it, we did a Kuduru, which is a ancient Mesopotamian warning tablets with a partial depiction of the god. And then we made statues of other Mesopotamian gods with holes carved in their faces. So, yeah. Next time we will probably do, and this will probably be one stream next week, like maybe the Friday stream next week or something, because I'm not super pressed on this. I'm kind of just working on it as I can. I'll probably do more depictions, like a more complete depiction of this god, and maybe the actual hole as it's dug. The schlong was censored. No schlong in this one. But one thing I'm probably doing next week, in some stream next week. By the way, I'm gonna aim for Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I might be very tired on Monday because I got a little fencing competition, small one, just between the people, like the local fencers here. I'm probably gonna lose, but well, I'm gonna lose. I'm probably gonna lose badly because I'm the second least experienced person that's gonna be there. But I'm gonna have fun. God damn it! And I bought myself a bunch of fencing clothes as well, so I'll be covered in Kevlar. But yeah, I'll aim for Monday, Wednesday, Friday. If I'm not too tired on Monday, in which case I might switch it to either Tuesday or Thursday to have an extra stream in there. I did do 4 streams this week, so I'm not gonna force myself to do 3 next week. I'm gonna stay chill. But yeah, one of the streams next week, I'm gonna collab with my 6-year-old nephew who drew me a bunch of creature concepts. This is me getting strangled by evil vines, by the way. The likeness is striking, honestly. He cooked. Look at all the candy falling off from my pants and my boots being removed. It's great. This is me being eaten by a carnivorous plant. And this is I think it's a football player, not too clear on who that is, being attacked by a tentacle monster. But we're gonna do one of the concepts that he came up with after I showed him a bunch of my bestiary series, which he loved. One of the concepts he told me was sort of a trapdoor creature. So it's something that maybe lies out in the middle of a field or something, unsuspecting, like covered in some grass. As you walk over it, the trapdoor opens, and you fall into a hole and get digested. Something like that. That might be the one we go for, but I have to think of the specific image and stuff. But yeah, definitely want to collab with my 6-year-old nephew. I think that would be very cute. Kinky? A 6-year-old came up with that. Thank you very much. But yeah, and I don't know what else I'll do for next week's streams. I gotta think of... I got a big list of streams, and I'm already filled up most of it here. So I gotta go to my idea list and pull out something. Oh, maybe a new mermaid? It's mermaid, isn't it? I've seen people post mermaids for mermaid. Maybe new mermaid something? I would have to come up with a cool mermaid concept, because I already did 3 with the same mermaid. What did you do with your nephew? We just made some art of me being strangled by vines. Yeah, I love how he did the... Well, he was like, oh, I got so many cool monster ideas for you and evil animals and plants and stuff. I was like, I'm gonna draw you some. And he comes back... well, he was right next to me, but he shows me like a couple minutes later. And it's like, look, it's you! I'm like, oh, yeah, it's me. I'm being strangled by vines. He's so sweet. He's very cute. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe mermaids. I'll have to think a little, like, on specific mermaid concepts I could do either with the existing mermaid design I got, or with something else. Or another option would be folklore, because we already did La Roche. But I don't know. You guys have seen I'm very into folklore lately, and I showed this earlier in the stream, but I just got this beautiful book that just came out, which is just an illustrated little guide to folklore. It's full of cool watercolors. And I know a lot of these. This is mostly for my nephews, but it also has a bunch of things I hadn't really heard of or not really investigated on. Here's a huerco. I did the candeurca, which is a very similar version of the myth. So I might do a folklore thing if I feel inspired to do so. There's one I really like, which is just like half a guy, like cut down the middle, called media cara, like half face. It's from a specific village in Asturias, and the illustrator here drew it this way, as a kind of like little cyclops thing. But I was imagining it much more gruesome way when I read about it, which is like literally cut down the middle with like half the you know, all the guts and stuff showing from the side. That's in Santianes in Pravia. So yeah, there's a few things that I could take from this book and reinterpret myself. Also, I just learned, there's a bunch of masked traditions with like masked characters throughout Spain and Portugal. Well, apparently there's a yearly, or every few years, they do this this like Iberian mask festival where they just bring in people from all these villages and they show off their cool costumes and stuff. And looks like this year it's been in my city. It's here in Oviedo. It's this summer. So a bunch of people in cool folklore get-ups and masks will be coming over. I really want to go there. Mermaid variant, eel maid. Oh, I mean, there is specific mermaid. There are like straight up mermaids in Asturian folklore, like pretty standard in the sense of without any like special variation. But there also is the Seaman. El Hombre Marín. I could do a Seaman. I could do Espumeros, which is another cool one. It's little like sea sprites. But Seaman might be good, or there are other like variants of it. There's even a sea bear. Oh, and there's one called El Repunte de las Medias Blancas, which is this insane name that I have no idea where it comes from. But it's this creature that lives in the sea foam, and as it crashes against the cliff, if you're standing on top of that cliff, it'll grab your leg and drop you into the water. Which is probably just a way to tell kids don't get too close to the edge of the cliff, which makes sense. But it is a really cool folklore design, like folklore creature. Maybe I'll do that one. It's a kind of mermaidish. No, it's not really mermaidish, but sea bear, yes. El oso marín. It's a bear that comes from the sea and attacks people. It's straight up a bear. Like you're just chilling in the beach and suddenly a bear comes out of the water and mauls you. That's straight up it. It's a thing from a single village in Asturias. What is it? Repunte de las Medias Blancas, I think it is. Yes, Repunte de las Medias Blancas. Here's a drawing from a well-known folklorist who depicted it like this. Oh wait, open image. There we go. As this like sea foam creature. Punte de las Medias Blancas. One day I might have to contact this guy for folklore help. Explanation for rogue graves, yeah. And the area of Asturias has a lot of cliffs and has a lot of inclement weather and sea storms and stuff, and explains this sort of thing. Distortion, an old report of a sea lion attack. Sea bear. I mean, it might be, but there's no sea lions here. Never seen. I don't think they get this far south or north. Where are sea lions from? Sounds like the Calupiluit. Also, hi, Hoodwing fan. How are you doing? Oh, from Inuit mythology. Lives near ice flows. I've read about this one. They steal children who wander too close to the water. I feel like that one's more of a straight up like child snatcher, where it like grabs the child and puts it in a bag or something, or just carries the child directly. While this one just it's a very violent. It's the literal wave, like taking you and carrying you down into the water. It just wants to kill you. It doesn't want to take you away. Same lesson being taught. Yeah, that is true. From that perspective, yes. We need to replace Truck-kun with Sea Bear-kun. Yeah, oh, I should also do the Shiana at some point. The Shiana is the one of like the most well-known bits of Asturian folklore. Not a singer called Shiana. Folklore. Anyway, let's see here. It's sort of it's usually represented, and I hate most of the art of her, which is why I wanna make cooler art of her. But she's kind of like a water nymph. Usually depicted as having like golden hair. But she also is kind of evil. One of the things she'll do is she has children called Shaninos. And the Shaninos stay as babies for, I think it's like 200 years or something like that. So with the Shaninos, what the Shana will do is take the Shaninos, and where somebody's come, the Shanas live in, you know, they're tied to the water. So they're tied to a specific stream or a waterfall or a fountain. When somebody comes to get water, a child comes to get water, she'll snatch the child and change it with her own, who will take the appearance of the snatched child. Will go back to the village and will live. You know, she's tricking like random people into taking care of her children, so they can take those 200 years to grow up. And yeah, she also can't step, like in most stories, she can't like step on land. She can only be in the water. So sometimes she'll ask like people in the village for help, like getting to the sea, for example. If she's like in a fountain and she can't like keep going through the river. And in exchange, she'll give the person who does so like treasures, and they often fail in a stupid way. But yeah, I like Shanna as like sort of a water sprite that is like, you know, kind of has like traditional feminine beauty things, but I want to represent it in a way that doesn't feel human and that feels a little evil. I want sort of a fresh take on her, because all the takes I've seen are pretty bland, in my opinion. It's just, I mean, you've seen it. It's just blonde lady. It's literally just a blonde lady. Like that does nothing for me. Also, AI image. Ew. AI image. Ew. But yeah, this is nothing to me. You're just a little fairy. No. I want to see the evil side of it. So many AI generated images. I'm gonna hurt somebody. Not any of you. Don't worry, guys. Ever done a Kelpie? No, never done a Kelpie. If it rains, she can walk. Like, okay, water cool. Not. I mean, usually in the story, she's like stuck. Not usually. Like sometimes she wants to get out for some reason, to get to the sea or something. But yeah, you'd assume if she only needed to wait for rain, she wouldn't make people go through strange tests. In one story, she gives a man goes to the Shana's fountain, and the Shana appears to him and says, "I need your help. I need when this when the spring comes and the water thaws, I need to get back to the sea. But I need your help. And she gives him a piece of bread with like 4 spikes. So, you know, like it's sort of a square piece of bread. And she tells the man, you need to keep this piece of bread safe until the spring comes, and then give it back to me. This is very important. Don't keep it untouched. And if you do, when I leave, I will leave all my treasure with you. And the man says, of course, and takes a piece of bread back home. But then the month starts to pass, and eventually winter comes. And it's a really bad winter. There's not a lot of food. People go really hungry. And the man's, like, sometimes wife or child gets up one night with their stomach rumbling and just goes into the kitchen to find anything to eat. And they find the bread with 4 points. And they take a single bite. And they bite like one of the corners of this bread. Not thinking too much of it, right? Then they leave it back. The man realizes later and goes like, oh shit, my piece of bread that I needed to keep safe. Well, it's only a little bit. Nothing. I'm sure she's not going to notice. So spring comes and he goes back to the fountain, trying to hide the little corner of missing bread, and gives it back to the Shanna. The Shanna says, thank you. And as she touches the piece of bread, it starts growing and growing, and it becomes a horse, a beautiful white horse that was supposed to take the Shanna down to the sea. But the horse is missing a leg. That was the corner of that bread that was eaten. So the horse is limp and cannot take the Shanna away. And the man loses all the riches that he was promised. So yeah, that's a Shanna story that I heard. There's a few really good ones. Sad, poor horse. I assume the horse like just popped out of existence. It's not a literal horse. It's just a magic spell sort of thing. He was so hungry. Yeah, they ate a horse. They did eat a horse. But yeah, I should do the Shannas at some point as well. I guess I'm back on my folklore kick. I'm not exactly sure what she would look like. I need to find like a fun, like fresh take on it. But I'll manage. I also got, while I'm just idly chatting, we're really close to having the last part of the latest part of the Megalomorpha series, the one that takes place in a Japanese shrine. Really close to having it finished. We actually got a few updates that I did out of stream that I might as well show you. Since you're here, you guys are the real ones who stayed till the end of the stream, so I get to show you cool images that nobody else has seen. Here's one. You've seen this one, but I edited it. I fixed up the text. The shrine has a name now, and it has Japanese kanji that I mixed into this stamp, and I stamped a bunch of letters below. They're read right to left. Which used to be a thing in Japanese, not anymore. Obviously, my Japanese friend now helped me with all of this. He's being completely invaluable to this. But I also added horns to this one to distinguish it from the other grubs. Because in the other parts of the series here, we see the other grubs. We see the siblings of this thing. I also added text to all the postcards. So all the postcards here have text. I edited this one. All the colors, remade a fair amount of especially the lower body of the Megalomorpha adults in this story. Added text, We did this one. We did on stream. Didn't touch it since. And I got another full image that I made. You got monks in the shrine playing a little song, and just there in the back we can see the big grub with its big old horns. They were playing a little serenade for it. So yeah, we got that, and the only thing that's left to do, I need to add text to this one, but I'm waiting for a translation on that. And we need to do a little good luck charm, or omikuji, which is if you've ever been to Japan and been to one of these shrines, the Shinto shrine, you will get you can get like a little good luck thing where you pull up a random stick that has a letter on it, and this letter leads you to a specific piece of paper that has a fortune. It can be good fortune or bad fortune. If you get a bad fortune, you tie it around the pole so you don't take the bad fortune home. Or if you get a good fortune, you can keep it. So in this story, they use these omikuji as a way to like draw lots to see who's gonna like fuse with this monster, which is supposed to be the best luck, right? It's a great honor to be able to fuse with this thing, and that's going to show up in the story, right? So we're gonna have this custom-made omikuji with like stamped letters and some handwritten letters and a little drawing of one of the bugs, maybe this one or this one, not really sure. And yeah, we're gonna have that feature in the story as well. And it's going to feature in the ending of the story as well. That's why I want to make, like, first of all, like a scanned photo of one, and then a photo of one just like nailed to not a tree, because it's found like decades later, so it would have to be something indoors, but maybe nailed to a statue or something. And that'll be the end of the story. That represents the priest in the story, which is going to be one of these guys, I think. The priest in the story rejecting their fates to fuse with the bug and deciding to leave. So they're the only one that gets saved. So yeah, we need to do the omikuji, but this story is so close to done. It's pretty much fully written. There's probably some stuff I'm gonna edit before, but it's pretty much done. Also, thanks for the save reminder. There's nothing to save though. I'll press Ctrl S for you. A bunch of times even. But yeah, that is the update on that little story, and I think this is a good time as any to end it here for today, because I'm not gonna start another edit right now for 80 bets. Hold on, pick a number between 1 and 10. If you pick the right number, you win. Get within one number, you get 40 instead. Within 2, get 20. Within 3, get 10. Okay, number between 1 and 10. It's gonna be 6. Strategic choice, because it is closer to more. If you get near the center, you're closer to more numbers than if you pick like 1 or 10. Oh, within one number? Was it 5 or 7? You know what? Close enough, close enough. It was 5. See, picking a central number was a good idea. So strategic. It's not that that 6 has always been my favorite number from 1 to 10, but in any case, yeah, that's gonna do it for us today, folks. And that's the last stream of the week. I'll be very busy this weekend. I'll be out most of the time. But next week we will be back, and I'll be streaming hopefully Monday, Wednesday, Friday. The Monday one is still iffy. It'll depend on how tired I am from the fencing competition. If I do well on fencing, I will be more tired because I'll have to fight more people. If I get eliminated really early, I'll probably just be standing there watching other people for most of the time. That is the most likely results, but we'll see. We'll see how absolutely tired I am by the end. But yeah, that is that for today. I'll let you know, as always, on the Discord, which I'll put a link to in the chat. As always, on the Discord, you'll have the schedule for that week, so you'll be able to know a little bit beforehand. Break a leg? No, not literally. We'll see. We'll see. At least I'll have fun. That's the goal, to have fun. I'm still very much a newbie, so I know I will do very well, like in terms of points, but I'll have fun. So yeah, I'll see you guys next week. Bean says goodbye from his slumber, and yeah, until then, folks, take care.